Hello. Okay. Are we live? Are we live yet? We are. All right. Back to working on linksider. All right. Hello, Nerdzel. I've been setting up a little bit of my hyperland. Look at this over here. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I can see my things. I can walk left and right. It's not exactly as in GNOME. It's working though. Yeah. Is it useful? Well, I like the idea that I can see all my windows at once. One of the things that I had a problem is that if I don't switch to the desktop ever, then I don't even know that the window exists. So this gives me an overview of what I have open. So far. Not super useful, but like, yeah, it's nice, you know? Like, is having multiple workspaces useful? I guess yes. Is having tabbed windows in the window manager useful? I'm not sure. I think this feature is more useful than the tabbed groups of windows. You see workspaces when you that have windows on them. Yeah, that's a different thing. But you don't know what window is there, right? Unless you, I guess you tie a specific window to a specific workspace. I don't know. I just like this feature. Ideally, also the workspaces, they are in a group, in a line. I also like having the workspaces to be on a grid in theory. I don't know if there are things like that. There is the Wayfire that I tried before, right? So if you try Wayfire, for example, it gives you like this 3D view. I don't really care about that, but you can have everything in a grid, which I think also this high call thing does. So I tried the one that I linked, but this thing also exists. So this thing does a different thing. It gives all of your windows, makes all of your windows go into one grid, and you like can switch back and forth like that. It's like an alt tabbing kind of thing.
Have a hello.
You have it in your brain memory. Yeah, I guess usually I do the same. I do like the workspace number 1 for browser, and number 2 for my coding, number 3 for just a normal terminal, number 4 for Discord, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, it is still useful, I think. We'll see. You do 1 for left browser and 2 for right browser. Nice. Okay. So we are here inside the linksider, and we need to figure out what to work on today. This still looks like poop. Did David do any commits? I don't think David did anything. I don't think David did anything here. Uh, yeah, David didn't do anything. Fine. We'll wait for Davy and work on something that is whatever. Just work on something. Look through different music tracks. We only have like one music track right now playing inside the game, but we want to have the linksider radio, right? UI sound effects is another good thing to work on. If we don't talk about the sound, return the power up and remove side effect. Power up that steals side effect. That's new gameplay mechanics. Figure out how magnetic mechanics should work. Did we not figure it out yet? Especially strong, weak magnetic is kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. Why is everything on level selection a button? If pressing it does not press it? That's a question. But I think we're going to ignore it. Just ignore. Alright. Draw level number on top of level complete animation. So right now, if we try to run a game and this level is not completed, I go into it, I complete the level, I go back, the number is not shown for a little bit. Hello, bad cop. Hello, bad cop. Why am I a sphere? It was supposed to be a thing. Let me find it. I didn't do a very well job of it. But, hold on, let me see. This is the thing that I was going for. But it turns out not that nice. You can make it better. I can update it. You can kind of see it. Yeah, but the eyes are not big enough, I think. Alright, so how do we do this? When I complete a level, I need the... I need something to draw the level number still, somehow. the animation for pressing a button. I don't know. I like. Hold on, is Davey here? I think the button pressing animation should not be like a slow button pressing animation. Like when you press a button on the main menu, it's like unpress, and then I click the mouse, and it becomes pressed. And I this unpress, press, unpress, press, unpress. Right? It's not like I don't know. Try later. Hello. I mean it's fine, whatever. But then figure out how to draw this thing. So we have here the VFX. No. Rendera VFX. Yes. Level complete. So this is the actual like sprite shit that we have, right? We have a button and then it's being pressed, and with the thing going. I think. Can I, from inside this NVim tree, open the specific like thing here? Help NVim tree. Quick start highlight. Yo, bad cop, how do I make it so that when I open a help, it opens in a full window instead of like splitting the window in half? Can I do that? This is annoying. Like, I'm trying to read help, not to like read help and write code at the same time. Right? So I can close this, and it's easier. Copy name, copy relative path. So G, this is the help, which opens me the shortcuts quickly. Nice. And then I can do. Copy name. This is not all the shortcuts that I'm seeing here. Copy name, copy absolute path, GY. So if I do here, GY, and then I do. The people get first place for AFK. Wait, what? Where? Yes, they did. I was fixing your code. You're talking about summoning. There was a lot of bugs there that I needed to fix. Yeah. There's still some bugs, I think. I'm not sure. I don't remember anymore. So I want a sprite. This. There you go. All right, Davey, here's my idea. Here's my idea. How about we do this? How about we do this? That's spaghetti. You can rewrite it from scratch. I'm not going to work on that. Not anytime soon, at least. Let's go reset the progress. Start from scratch. So over here I complete the level and it's being pressed immediately. Hold on. Right? It's been pressed too quickly though. Hold on. We're just going to clean up the score chaser stuff and we can push build when ratings end. Okay. There are something that, like, if you want to add a feature, I would make it so that people can join your race if you are like I think a race should be like publicly joinable or only your team joinable. And if you start like something, you know, like joining teams is the annoying thing. Yes, sometimes, especially when multiple people do tracks, you like change the leader all the time. Maybe there should be just like a thing when you start a race, you make it a public, and then everybody who is like going into that circle is automatically joining your team. Maybe. I don't know. When you start a race, if the person is inside the circle, I don't know. Run. Delay. Level, finish, delay. This one. Let's make it be 2. That's the different one. That's the different one. No, we want level complete effect delay. This one. We want this one to be 0. Maybe even, I think 0.5 maybe. That one was 0.1, which is literally no delay. Reset the progress. How about that, Davey? You see how the button is being pressed? You can see the button being pressed, but it's not an animation anymore. And it's still with the button being pressed. So this like simplifies me drawing the text on top of the button. I don't need to like follow the animation then. That's better. I think just a little bit still too long, so like this maybe 0.4. And then we can use the same. The delay is a bit weird. It's just so that, yeah, it's just like too long right now, I think. Let me see. It's like if I start it immediately, then it's starting when I'm doing the zooming out of the level, right? So just need to make the delay more than 0.1 but less than 0.4, so like 0.25 maybe. Like this. You think it presses too fast? What do you mean presses too fast? I mean, it's immediately pressed. Now, because I removed the pressing of the button from the animation. It was pressing too slow, no? I mean, it started the press after you finished the level half a second later, and now it's 0.25, 1/4 of a second later, which I think is better. I like this. You like that? Can you make it press slower? What do you mean press slower? Not like insta press. Why though? I don't. I like the entire reason. I literally. You said that's better. So what do you do? What was better then? Well, Rainy. That's because that's the change that I did. I made it instant press instead of I removed your animation. And you said it's better. I like the insta press because like that's how all the other buttons work. They are insta pressed. Right? Because the entire number is shown is better. I don't know. I don't like over here, for example, you can see that the lock is being unlocked, and this I think is too slow. Like I think it should be instant. I think instant unlocking is better than this animation, Davey. Ew. You like the lock? The fact that it's slowly going in to be unlocked, I don't know. It feels very slow. If you want to feel special. I don't know. It's a button, you press it and it's unlocked. Oh, what I'm saying is that like the instant pressing is also easier to implement, and in addition, I think it looks better. I am overreacting to what? To it being slow? I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but if it makes the implementation easier, then we should do the easier version of it. So you're saying you're lazy. No, I'm saying that it both looks better and is easier to implement. Which means that it's like the opposite of laziness. It's like not doing the thing that makes the thing worse. Here's a poll. Insta versus slow button press. Instant slow. There you go. You can implement something that's not already implemented instead of re-implementing stuff already implemented multiple times. Yeah. So unlock timing is 0.2. Let's see. Reset progress. Go. Flow frozen. Alright. Look at this. The people have voted, Davey. So, it means that the instant button press is better, right? People say so, then yeah, then we do that. No, literally no one voted for a slow press button. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's make this 0. 0.0. Wait, hold on. This is going to probably break it completely. I like this more. Even although, like, we just need to add this circle that's going out as an animation, and that's it. Like, whenever something happens, you have completed the level, you have unlocked the door. Then we do this, like, circle-like thing, and then the instant pressing is better. I think. Mm-hmm. 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 Let me show you. Let me show you. We'll literally just have this. Well, let's make it faster, like it's almost instant. Like, I feel like I like the instant just more anyway. Because I tried the door unlocking. That is just faster. And I didn't like it. That was fine. Alright. Hold on. Let's make this a configurable thing. How about that? How about that? So I'm going to level complete. How do I copy? Selection. Big. PNG. This is Control C. All PNG. Alright, something like this. This and that. I'm going to apply binary patch. without full index line, of course. Wait, hold on. Nerdsoul, do you know how in lazy git to like basically revert this change? How do you do that? Discard D. Discard all changes. No, not all changes. I want to discard reset, capital D. I want to like reset only one file that I'm like hovering over. Even like git restore, you don't actually? Like in VS Code, I just press a button to reset it to like whatever it was before I changed it. Usually I select things and I do capital D to reset, and then you can discard staged changes. So the things that I have selected, I can discard here. That was I was using before, but this doesn't work with binary files apparently. Should I open VS Code to do that? You think D should work? Read the whole message. D. Discard all changes. D is discard all changes. Discard both staged and unchanged changes in... Oh, like is specifically in this file? It's specifically in this file, right? And this one is all in assets, and this one all is over there. All right. Okay, well, let's try. Discard this D. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, yeah, that works. All right, fine. The message is a little bit confusing there. There was question mark for help. Yeah, no, I know. But it still is a little confusing. All right, that works better, I guess. It's like saying discard all changes, which is making me think that I'm going to like nuke the entire working tree here, which is something that I didn't want to do. VFX, animation timing, selection, completely, selection, action, 0.5. Let's rename this to selection, action, selection, action. Boom. Actually, you know what? How about we do this instead then? Door unlock. So we're going to have that in addition, basically. The circle that's going around is the additional thing. And this is like just the animation of the button being pressed then. That I'm going to make optional so that we can compare the two. You know, and make separate timings for those two, you know? I feel like that's a good idea. Right? Same as level complete. Although level complete is obviously going to look better because we don't have the level number shown here. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so inside the visual effects, here, right, we have the assets, which is going to be selection, action, big, right shit, and selection, action, small. All right, and then when we have a finish level, right? When we have a finish level, we are going to have two things here. One of them is level complete, and another one is the Selection, action, small. Sure. No, hold on. When I'm finishing the level, it's big. Selection, action. How do I animate? It's a NeoVite. It's the front end for the NeoVim. I'm not in terminal. That's why. It's a GUI for NeoVim. NeoVite, you can search for it. Okay, animation timing, selection action, the timing here, right? And then when we do the unlock here, I'm doing the same. But over here we do selection action small and timing selection action, right? Before, and over here we do something like if self. Well, I mean, this one can just be like the timing of 0. Sure, why not? And that's how we can configure it. Yeah, let's try that. Cargo run. What's the activate Linux overlay about? It's about me having unactivated Linux. I don't have the money for it. Here's the donation goal for me to activate the Linux. Boom, 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 boom. 70 players have over 533,000 in the bank. Nice. Reset progress. Alright, let's see here. If I complete the level, we still see this animation and both the circular, and we can configure them separately. So for example, here, they're finishing the level. Maybe this animation can be like super quick, like this. No, this one 0.5, but unlock 0.1. Okay, here we go. We're going to see this right now, Davey. Look at this. This is going to be like a quick pressing of a button, but slow circle still. You like that? We also saw like the pressing of the level button here too. Linux is too expensive, yeah. Can't recommend. Hold on. No, let's go to the level with the lock over here. Look at this. This game looks done to me. You like this little like poop sprite behind the world all? I like that too. We should keep that. World 1. Alright, fine. I will even implement the text slowly sliding down. Fine, Davey, fine. I will just do that. I'll just do that. So over here, somewhere, we draw like level numbers, right? Level numbers is the thing that we're drawing here. This is the tile text, basically, and the tile text. Is here, right? And I'm drawing this text. Ah, shit, where am I drawing this text? Does this game have good code? In some places it's better. So we have the logic separated into its own crate. I think logic is kind of okay. But mostly, no, it's not very good code. Jixta, I guess. Hello. Like, for example, look at this over here. We are inside the function that is called draw entities, right? We are inside this function that is called draw entities. Let's take a look here. Is there a button that allows me to go to, like, the context, to the enclosing function somehow? Anyway, so this function starts at line 69.9, right? So 700. And if I go to the matching bracket, it will be 1488, which is 700 lines in this single function here. It's wait, hold on. I think that was wrong. I went to the different matching bracket. Draw entities. Hold on. Am I pressing the wrong button? Because that definitely was not the matching bracket for that. It's going to the matching bracket of some other bracket. What? I am pressing the %. But as you can see, this, you can see in the context here, this is the closing bracket for the impl renderer. Not for that function. We literally have this other function here. What? I think this % button is broken. Alright, Vim is officially broken. We need to go back to VS Code. I cannot even go to a matching bracket properly. Try pressing this, that. Downloading nearby now. What do you think of Helix? Helix has nicer defaults than Vim, but it is not having the plugins yet. I think in the future it will be better than Vim. I'm sometimes being confused by some of the things in Helix, though. Like, I don't know. It's some keybinds I prefer in Vim, I think, and some keybinds I prefer in Helix. Do you want to go to the closing just this? Yeah, but like, isn't that what the %? % is supposed to find the matching bracket, right? Okay, I mean this works. Okay. Draw impl. Oh, we were finding draw entities, right? So this function 699, and then it ends at. Hold on, it's the same. It's doing the same. If I want to go to the closing bracket, just press closing bracket, closing bracket. That's what I did, and we got to the same line, and that's the wrong thing. That's literally the wrong thing. I don't know how it goes to the wrong one. Like, if I go back to the matching bracket, then it's this bracket, but that's not the correct one. For some reason, there is something weird inside this function, maybe, that makes... Is there something like, I don't know, like a pair of brackets? No. That's very weird. So basically, my code is that bad that even Vim doesn't understand where the matching brackets are.
Hi?
That's how bad my code is, okay? Hello. So, but it works, so we are going to ignore that. Okay. What I was going to do is to make this button when I'm completing a level. It doesn't have the number on top of it when the animation is happening. So there is 2 ways of doing that, though. Wait, hold on. No, that's actually like hard. to do. I need to like implement properly like something like layered rendering here, which I don't. I don't think it's that important. All right, so we have that for. Okay, so here we go. We just like remove it by finishing the level, setting the thing to 0 here. Otherwise we don't see the number. All right, and maybe we'll eventually make it work. I don't know, like you're saying it's not that important, but then you made it so that I have to like make it work for the door. So for the door, it's still going to work, but for the levels, it will not, right? For the levels, it's just going to be instant. Okay. That's fine, right? Or did you say that it's not that important that we don't see it? The text is not important? No, I think text is more important than the animation. I don't agree. If you want the animation, then we need to make the text work. Then implement the text then. Oh my god, Davey. How about you redraw this like poop sprite into something that's not a poop, alright? Poop is good. How about you're rating LD games, you need more ratings? Well, yeah, go rate more games. But you should have done that earlier, because people are less active now, I guess, than before. You should do it only the first couple days. We have enough ratings. We have like 200 ratings. Is this my own engine? Yeah. It is. The game was originally written in Bevy, and then we rewritten it into the custom engine because I thought Bevy was a little bit hard to guarantee things and not spend a lot of time in debugging. It was made originally for the Bevy gem though. I'm not using WGPU now. I started my engine when WGPU was not a thing. I'm working with OpenGL, the very ancient one, 3.3, or WebGL 1. WGPU cannot even support that, I think, because of how old it is. They are only targeting WebGL 2. I was like interested in learning that, but at the same time, there's no real reason for me to upgrade because OpenGL works. For the bindings, I'm using the GLRS crate, I think. Here's the engine. Like, I'm not like don't use it, but if you're interested, you can like look at it, I guess. Here's the thing for rendering. We use Ugly. It's an OpenGL abstraction, and so over here the raw stuff. I know that these days there's like things like Glow GL everywhere or something. But we are using, for when I'm targeting the web, I'm using WebSys directly for my WebGL bindings, and when I'm targeting the native builds, I'm using the GL crate for the bindings. And that's it. Only looking, no using. I mean, if you really want to, I am not going to stop, but I don't think it's a good idea for other people to use it. Because I have not spent any time on making it usable for a random person on the internet. Which is like documentation. I mean, there's a little bit of examples and things here. Oop. But yeah, it's kind of raw. Okay, here's the idea, Davey. Here's the idea. Because the door and the level are both buttons, and we can have other buttons on the level selection screen. How about, instead of making this a visual effect, we already have the base of the thing, right? We have UI tile set. I guess this thing is on the UI tile set, but like basically what I'm saying is that this visual effect, this sprite shit, is like kind of an extension of a button. Instead of drawing a button, we just draw that, you know, and then I can do the icon, whatever it is, on top. So the visual effect should not have any icon there, just like for the yeah, you know, like we just basically have the big button being pressed animation and the small button being pressed animation. Obviously started working on engine using WGPU just for fun, to be honest. So to stumble upon your content is very happy coincidence. Nice. I'm not working on the engine though too much. I'm trying to work on a game instead of working on the engine. So no need to worry about the layers. Yeah, because like it's going to be drawn instead of the button itself. By the way, what engine is linksider using? We were just talking about that. We're using a custom engine, gang. What? We use gang, by the way. We use yeah, custom engine. It was gonna tell a few seconds ago. Yeah. We're talking about that we're using a custom engine, and I don't recommend anyone else to use it. It was originally made for Bevy Jam though in Bevy, but not anymore. Hello, Veldek. Alright, I'm just like trying to think about that. So we have the rendering here, and selection screen item. So we have over here the selection screen item. The idea is to build an engine while building games. By building games, yeah. We all made Bevy. Nice. Yeah, I'm using it for the game jams. You can like this game right now that we're working on is the one that we're trying to make into a full released game, but most of my games are just game jam games, small games that were made in like a couple of days. All of that, except for Ants, because this is for Bevy Jam 4, and except for the linksider, the original version, because that was for Bevy Jam 3. These are the only two games that are not made in my custom engine. But yeah. WGP got need. Last time I tried using it was when I wanted to make a Doom engine and then got stuck trying to make super efficient WOD parsing. What's a WOD parsing? When are we going to do Godot? Just to confirm that Rust is better than Godot? Well, actually, have you seen this? Log games. So, there has been an article recently posted on the internets that somebody who's been making games in Rust for 3 years has left the Rust for Unity, I think, is what they ended up going to. Looks like their last game was something like the Vampire Survivors clone, but about ducks. You did see that, yeah? They tilted basically, but with some good arguments. Yeah, the arguments are good. I think the only argument that I don't really agree with is the prototyping and iteration. And Rust's values are everything but that. So this point over here, making fun and interesting games is about rapid prototyping. But I think Rust is fine language for rapid prototyping and iterating. But then again, I'm comparing against my own attempts to prototype games, like, I don't know, like 15 years ago when I was using Python, or like 10 years ago when I was using C#. Maybe I'm just like faster than I was 10 years ago, but I think Rust is better for prototyping too. Just need to like unwrap and clone shit all over the place, and that's it. I'm so tempted to say skill issue to not being able to prototype in Rust. Yeah, but at the same time, that person has been like working Rust for 3 years. I mean, at the same time, I think like I've been working in Rust for more than 3 years, right? At this point, about 10 years, I guess, 7, 8 years, something like that. And it's becoming easier over time. So maybe 3 years is just not enough, actually, which is bad for Rust. Like they should make it easier. There are improvements, but they're kind of slow. So yeah. You would use the worst programming language ever if it meant you could have hot reloading. I don't think hot reloading is good. I remember when I was doing work in Java and we had hot reloading, and that was so weird to debug when we had hot reloading related issues. I really hated that. I preferred not to use hot reloading even though the feature was in. But maybe that's like the way we worked kind of problem, you know, like maybe it was a skill issue, I don't know. I mean, to compile Rust every time to adjust the model offset is so time confusing, which is why like we are moving. If you can just move your thing to a configuration file, don't make it a hard-coded thing. This way, I don't need to recompile if I change a configuration option. There is a difference between logic and configuration option. Adjusting a model offset, it should be living inside like the config file, basically. So you don't need to recompile when you're changing that. But yeah, compilation time is a big issue. I agree with that, and that's what I also said. It can be improved in Rust, by having a different kind of a code generation, which does not do like any morphization or things like that, and prefers dynamic dispatch instead of static dispatch, so that just the compilation is like half a second instead of 5 seconds. At my last job with Java, hot reloading only worked well like 20% of the time. So it worked even less of the time for you. I think for us it worked like 80 or maybe even 90% of the time. But it was that 10% that made it very annoying, that I preferred not to use it. Java hot reloading is a meme. So it's just like, it's a Java issue then, right? Is what you're saying? Do you have hot reloading in things like TypeScript when you are working? Like I feel like it's really nice when you are doing like when I was doing like a small Vite project, I like changed some TypeScript code and I see and my browser reloads it automatically. It's not hot reloading, it's just like literally recompiling and reloading the page though. It's not a hot reload thing, right? It literally just reloads the whole page, right? So if your project in Rust is small, then your compilation times are also small, and you can do the same thing technically. I'm not sure how well it works on a bigger project in other languages. Sometimes you can reload a specific chunk of the virtual DOM. If you implemented leaf config reloading, that would be pretty dang. If you implemented leaf config reloading, I actually had a hot reloading of the assets in my engine at some point, but then I removed it when I was refactoring because like I didn't need that feature too much. But I had a hot reloading at some point, so that you change a texture somewhere and you see the texture already updated inside the game. I had that at some point, and like you can do the same for configuration. It just literally just watches the files and then reloading it. Specifically for config files, yeah. It's not too hard to implement, I guess. We can... Leave config reloading can be done pretty easy. Watch file, then replace the config file automatically. Yeah. Yeah. It might be even like already is did I remove it completely? Let me see. I think I removed it completely though. Fades. Asset. Wait, what if I already have it still? Source. Hot. Look at this over here. So this means hot for hot reloading. Hold on. What if I have it already? Hold on. Let's just try using it right now. I thought I removed it. Maybe not. Let's see here. Visual effect, assets. Let's see. Hot sprite sheet, right? So all this means is that this asset specifically is going to be hot reloaded. I can do this on the entire struct or on on just one thing. It just changes the API. It doesn't implement direct directly. You need to like have a method on it, I think. Let's see. Cargo run. Yeah, so like I cannot clone it directly. 118. So this thing I need to like dot get, I guess. And dot get is getting the reference to the thing. Yeah. Which is selection action small is the one that I changed. Actually, hold on. Let's do something that's easier. something like a jump. Let's do this one. Hot sprite shit, and you can just do the same for the configuration. VFX. All right. Yeah, so like this is a little bit 92. Texture. So I think I need to like be cloning these things then, because I cannot really get assets walk. This is a ref counted, I think, so anyway. So I can clone them instead of getting a reference to it. I don't know if I can do it like without the change of the API though. We can look into that maybe. Pigorly sprite shit. Pigorly sprite shit is changing the jump mechanic into the fart mechanic basically. We have a configuration option somewhere, yeah. In the configuration we have the Pigorly over here. So it's either a jump or a Pigorly effect. So yeah, jump now is a hot reloadable, so we need a get method here before cloning. There you go. So let's open a sprite. Let's open a sprite and then let's go to the level with a jump. Do we not have a level with a jump? Hello? This one. So here's the... So this little dust particle in the bottom is the one that I did, I guess. So if we go and open file, jump, right? And then we change this into being this color. It doesn't work, never mind, it's broken. Din, din, din. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on, look at this. It has been changed. It just takes a while for it to understand. I think I need to like... It actually is, yeah, it like... I think it advances the future in the wrong times. I need to like spawn the thing in the background. It's almost working. I think it's like because of the implementation, the way it is done. When you are calling the get method, basically, when you're calling the get method, it's trying to pull the current future, which is trying to update the texture in the background. So if you don't call get, which I'm not calling when I'm not jumping in the game, then it's not advancing it. So yeah. This is pretty short, the implementation of the hot reloading here. But yeah, we can improve that. So yeah, I'm just using like the notify crate here to watch the thing, and then I'm storing, yeah, the fact that I need to update if the file has changed. Can we do this with just a giraffe so it's easier to work with, though? I'm wondering if we can. But I don't think we can, because like it has to be a ref cell inside and not a ref, and not like a normal T. Like, yeah. Because when I'm dereferencing, it can like change the value, which is why this is a ref cell here. Wonder if we could do something with imgui for changing configs in real time. Yeah, I think like if you want the GUI for configurating, then again, not imgui but igui, I guess, is what is the Rust alternative of that. There is like imgui directly, but igui is the thing. There's a bunch of things that you can do for the GUI here. I don't know. Like for debug UI, that's what I would use, I guess. Go back to the main task. Yeah, we were distracted a little bit. Who distracted me? Blame who? Seems is intermediate UI. No, immediate, not intermediate. All right, let's remove the hotness from here. I don't know. I'm not using that. We should I should look into that at some point though. It would be nice for a game jam, for sure. If I figure that out. Whatever, same word pretty much, some letters here and there. Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Also, the jump, this one, remove, discard. Okay, there we go. I should have stashed before we, like, were messing with the hot reloading. And I was doing what again? I was trying to, yeah, okay. I was trying to make the button pressing a separate animation, right? So when I'm rendering base, no? I need to go into render mod. Over here somewhere, base. Yes. We have base, and then we have the button. Yeah, this one, the button. And the button should be pressed based on the thing. Actually, hold on. While we're at it, how about we just make it like super smooth instead of it being like pixelated? Like we can make it super smooth, Davey, right? How hard is it to draw a button that's like smooth? If we have this thing, right? Yeah, that's what you wanted. Because I think the button is literally the two sprites. The two sprites. We have this, which is like the shadow of the button, right? The side of the button. This one is basically a static thing. And then the top part is literally just being moved down, right? And that's all. That's all we need. To just move this top part down. Up and down, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So I think then that we should have Let's have button top. Like, we are going to have button top small and button top big, right? We don't have the maybe pressed. We don't have the pressed versions of it. Pressed version is literally going to make it go down. But we also need to have the button side, right? So we do this, and we do the button side. Button side, right? We draw button side, and on top of that, we're drawing the button top, and the button top we're drawing with an offset. And the offset, let's just try hard coding this for now, is the translate. If pressed, then 1.0, else 0. I guess the other way around. If we're pressed and we don't offset, otherwise we do 1.0. And translate just along the y-axis here, I guess. I need to open a sprite to like make this, right? Open levels, because I'm not going to see anything right now, right? Yeah, I don't say like see because we don't have that specified in the tile set. Levels, selection, tile set, selection tiles, this, right? So we have literally we're not using that, I think. We should also probably like if you want David to like clean up the unused parts from this, would be nice, so that we know that the part is unused. What is this? Just a palette? Did you just draw a palette here? That's your color reference. Yeah. Okay, so over here we have a button. But so this is button and this is button pressed. But instead, I'm going to make this. The button pressed is basically the button top. But this and that are going to be the button sides. I guess we can like keep this for now. We just like copy over here somewhere, right? And then we just take this and that, and we remove it. We can even like make this like higher because it's going to be covered anyway, and then we make it configurable, like the height of the button, probably, right? So this is, by the way, a 9.4 and 9.5. So we go into the selection, tile set, configuration here, right? So we have the button, button side small is 9.4. Was it 9.4? I think, right? Button side, I think big is 4 and small is 5. And then we also have the big pressed and small pressed. So this is button top instead. Right? Let's see. Okay, So yeah. Okay, it works. It works. So as you can see, we see the side of the button, and then we see the top of the button. But I'm right now translating it by one, which means that it's by one tile, right? But it should instead be the configured amount, and then we do it also the animated thing to go down. I think cron is kind of a weird config format, to be honest. It's a little inconsistent, but it's better than JSON. For some configurations, I'm using toml files because they work better. But for some things, I prefer this. I don't know. Sometimes I prefer JSON too. I don't know. It's RNG. But for some things, it's better. For example, over here, we have at 6.1 because this is an enum. So like the tile in the tile set can be specified in two ways. One of them is the auto tiling rules, in which case you specify the auto tile rules, and then like what's the default tile, and then what's the tile size in the color coded rules. Or you can just specify that a tile is always looking like this. So that's, I don't know. Sometimes I also think that YAML would be a good format. What do you think about that? What do you think about YAML? I think YAML has too many features, but if like a stripped down version of YAML would be nicer. YAML is awful. You prefer JSON. I don't like that in JSON you need to like write the things, just like compare this. You have that ABC is equal to like A1 B2, right? And then compare this to something like ABC is A1 and B2. Like this is just looking better, right? YAML is bad because of some other features that they have inside them though, right? What do you think about SDL? HCL, KDL. I think I only have used SDL when D language was using it for its like package manager, and that's the only time I saw it. SDL file format. I don't know. You can't even I can't even like Google for it. You don't like significant one space stuff? I think it's I don't think it matters too much. You're going to format your file anyway. I'm even fine with Python being white space indented. I don't think that's an issue, as long as there is an alternative to make the everything in one line, I guess. HCL is okay. What's HCL? Hi, HCL tag, global technology company. Hydrochloric acid. I'd look up NAFL. All right. Okay, I looked it up. I don't know. What are we looking at? Can you just give me a link or something? Oh, on docs.rs? Alright, we're researching the file formats apparently, instead of doing useful things. about KDL. KDL, a file format parser with great error reporting and convenient drive macros. Does it not work with Serde? It's like a separate thing. KDL is a small, pleasing document language with XML-like semantics. Package, name, version dependencies. Alright, this looks nice actually. It looks nice. So it's like tag bar is false. Yeah, so like you have like tags and then the optional attributes, which is like XML. I see. There's another crate that works with Serde. So like, yeah, KDL Rust, KDL Rust parser for KDL. I guess that one is a separate one. If you don't care about formatting, programming, manipulation, you might check out Nuffle or Cadle instead of for Serde or Serde-like parsing. So Cadle, I guess. Cadle 0.2.0 appears to have no README file. Very nice. Serde components for Cadle. From string, deserializer. You cannot also not serialize this file format. At least in this crate, it looks like you can only deserialize it, which is weird. All right. I don't know, maybe. Looks nice. I think this looks nice. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Like, one of the issues in TOML is that, like, if you have, like, one level of indentation, one level of, like, structureness, so, like, over here we have the editor group, then it's fine. But if you have, like, two levels of indentation, it becomes a little bit weird. And with, like, proper, like, indentation, I think that's nicer. I think it's fine if it only implements serializing. Deserializing. It's not really writing to config files. Well, I am writing, for example. I don't know, like, I mean, sometimes you do. Especially if you have like a GUI for like configuring things. Like we have the level editor. Do we do anything here? Group toml. Like I have the group customization here, for example. We could make like a front end for that, and in which case I will need to serialize this, not only deserialize, so that you can, in the level editor for a specific level, have a custom like art on the UI or something like that. All right, anyway. KDL, all right. I'll try to remember that. Maybe in 2 years it will be fine. Or maybe we just didn't find the correct one. What's the correct crate to use it with Serde? Crates.io. KDL. KDL Serde. Serde KDL. This one? Describe your KDL nodes and KDL values with node and value correspondingly, whatever that means. Ziggy is another configuration language currently in alpha. Ziggy. We should make our own configuration language, you know? There is so many of them, and all of them are like we need to wait for them or something. Instead, we can just make our own configuration language, right? It sounds easier. Are you familiar with SERDI? Relatively, yeah. I didn't implement my own serializer. Is there a JavaScript here? Is Ziggy the JavaScript literally? Oh wait, use your Laravel roots in JavaScript. Is that like a different thing? It's not a configuration. Is it so much in alpha that I cannot find it? Ziggy Lang. Yeah, but like I was trying to find it and I was not. Package JSON, package Ziggy. Picture story is git. Type is now the struct name. Yeah, kind of nice, I guess. So compared to the KDL, we have the equals, and we have a dot in addition. And we have also commas in the end, which make it not a white space significant compared to KDL. That means that it's better for you, small, right, Glitch? Way too verbose, starting to look like Groovy. Use Nuffle plus 30. How to use Nuffle plus 30? Well, I mean, we can implement a serializer on top of their API, but like that should already exist. I guess someone can implement the thing. You just use the derives, no? You mean there is already the thing here? Or is their derive doing something else? That also makes it serializable in the SERDI.
Can you rechat, please?
Read my messages. What message? What exactly message? Why determined to use SERDI? Just use both. Just don't use SERDI. Is that what you mean? No, that's annoying. Kind of.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me? Picorly. Hello.
Hello,
It's very difficult for SERDI to deserialize an XML-like structure. Yeah, I guess. Maybe it's not like SERDI compatible. Really. Yeah, SERDI has its downsides. Technically, I agree. I don't know, maybe. 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 Maybe I will do that at one point. Not for this project though. I'm not touching that for now. Let's do something useful. Let's do progress. Configuration. Under, let's see, selection, button, height. Is Selection button height is... Alright, maybe for a new project we will try that. Need to remember. KDL, Nuffle, alright. KDL, Nuffle, alright. I think I remember that now. Selection button height is... something. Selection button height. Button top over here, we multiply by self. Huh? Hello? Selection button height. And then we need to like multiply this by the amount of press. So pressed basically times 1.0 minus pressed. Pressed should be a value from 0 to 1 basically here. For me, pressed is unlocked. Let's see. Pressed or completed. Yeah. So I think somewhere inside the args we need to like have the I don't know, press times if not unlocked. Button side and button top. I think it's literally if there is no button, and then we don't even do the unlocked variation of a sprite too. It also like helps a little bit. So pressed is if pressed then something, otherwise 0. So if pressed is going to be args let's see. Use, I don't know, interact time get for entity position cell lab timer elapsed as 6 divide by self assets config render button press time wrap for 1 clamp from 0 to 1. All right, so the interact time should be here. Interact time is a hash map from the position into a timer, I think. So over here I say that interact time is you clipped a fart from your stream, then below the clip, Twitch recommended your channel. Algorithm is getting a little too good. Oh, Jitspo. Try clipping a double fart next time. Interact time. So interact time for the things. Yeah. Let's see. Over here, can I do no code actions available? All right. Interact time, hash map, this timer, sure. Here, interact time is a default. Here, interact time is default. Here, button press time. Can you? No, you cannot. All right. Button press time in the config. Okay, so we have in the configuration here selection button height and button press time as 0.2 here, for example. And then also in play here, in play. So I need to like set up these timers, right? So basically, it basically means when the button starts to be pressed. Yeah, over here when I'm playing the sound, doing the visual effect, all of that. You clipped it. You was laughing too hard. You clipped what? From the jits pose thing? Show me the clip, I guess. I don't know. What's the funny thing? Oh, that thing. All right, not a fart. All right. I guess there are other funny things than the farts in this world. HCL is okay. What's HCL? HCL tag, global technology company. Hydrochloric acid. We never figure out what HCL actually means. It's something similar to KDL, I guess. I'd look up Nuffle. All right. Okay, I looked it up. I don't know. What are we looking at? Can you just give me a link or something? Oh, on docs.rs? Alright, we're researching the file formats apparently. I guess. Nice. Unlock. What's this one? What is this? Meow? Meow. Okay. We're playing a game where you control the game with a microphone. You say meow. Alright, let's see. I did something here. I think I still need to like disable the visual effect though. But yeah, over here we have the button. It's been shown. And I finished this level. And did you see that? Did you see that smooth animation? That was smooth. It reads every other message. OMG. That clip was too long on accident. I did read that. HashiCorp configuration language is a superset of SDL. Alright. Okay, hold on. VFX. Finish level and
Hello there.
hello. And selection action. I think I'm going to like remove that then. Like this is no longer
Hello?
used. Hi. So like door unlock. I'm just going to remove that, right, Davey?
Hello?
Remove door unlock and remove level complete because this is like a custom animation now. Remove that. Remove level completed. ONG scene means on God. Oh, I thought you mistyped OMG. Should I link the fart clip? Sure. Link your farts to us. Sure. What happened on your stream that it deserved a fart clip? Something happened at the fart of the stream.
How you doing? It's been a minute. It triggered a fart sound.
You saw farts DLC in Beans of Power.
Must have been the stream of avatars. Oh, jeez.
C223 coming in here, say hello to me.
How you doing? It's been a minute.
Fart skin as paid skin. Alright. Let's work on a game. Level completed. Wait, what? No. I think yeah, this is the sounds. The sounds are supposed to stay here. Door, unlock. I should remove that from the visual effects. And level complete this. Unlock finish level that. This here removed. And this here. Wait, what? Hold on. Control space. Something else. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? I thought there was control space to select the things. Is it not anymore? Control space is doing something else now for me than selecting the things. Just custom particles. We already like changed the farting game so that the default skin is not actual farts but the explosion. And the actual farts is basically already a custom skin that's not default, which has custom particles and custom sound effects. Alright, let's see if I did this properly. Again, reset progress, here, go here. Alright, we only like need to move the text too, in addition, right? So if we make the text, that's the last thing. That's the last thing. Let's go render mod. Good luck with your buttons. Thanks. You want to stream LD games tomorrow? Nice. With friends only list instead of a queue? Will we play my game, Best Cop? Is that what it means? My game, Nerdsoul's games, Rink's game. Do 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 do. Text is over here, tile text, and I'm rendering it here. With the thing, right? Tile text, side effect. Wait, where was I doing things? Button, side. Where is the tile text? It's here. Let's see here. This. Yeah, now control space does a good thing. That was weird. Transform press. Hold on, one. Press. Ah, shit. What? Translate. Press transform. Press transform. The javelin game is too good. You wonder if it will win. I think the javelin game is good, except for the fact that the game jam version doesn't have the like proper ending. It also doesn't. I mean, yeah. I mean, mechanics wise and polish wise, it's good, but like it still lacks something from being feeling like an actual like finished game. It's just so shiny. Yeah, but like, is that enough to win? I mean, it's going to be high there, but I'm not sure if it's going to be like top 5. But yeah, they should continue the concept, and they should make it into a rage game. That would be nice. The Spear King. How long is the voting? 3 weeks, I think. It's 4 more days. We're almost there. Davey is here, my friend. My friend Davey is here, commented on my game. What did he say? The most overscoping underscope game. True. So over here, I need to have pressed. Pressed is if pressed or not entity properties selection screen no button. Hold on, select pressed or no button. Yes. A button means that it's pressed. Yeah, so then we do over here the press transform. Okay, and then there is selection unpressed button offset. We already had that before. This is the text. I think we're literally over here. Then this is the press transform. And that's all I need to do. Right, let's see. Did you add another activity to summoning? My cam feed looks like a video game cutscene. My cam feels like a video game cutscene. Is it? Reset progress. Let's try. We implemented the pressing of the buttons when I complete the level. Look at this. Did you see that, Davey? Did you see how perfect that was? Let me show you again. Whip. And being pressed. And then this over here also is incorrect because, okay, so now you don't need to like make the things go down, by the way. I think you can fix that in the thing because that was a hack for you before, and yeah. So this thing does not need to go down anymore, which also is good. Alright, we spent 2 hours on this feature, but hopefully it was worth it. Let's go and find the lock. Was it worth it, Davey? I hope it was. Imagine if we decide to like redo the entire selection screen again at some point, and we're going to throw all of that code into garbage. Alright, look at this over here. The lock, and then we do this. It changes into the unlocked icon immediately as the only difference between the previous animation. But I think that's fine. Or should it only like change to unlocked once it's fully pressed? Shouldn't level button be pressed before level starts? Well, that's what I was saying before. It's a little bit weird. But what, like right now, the pressed state of the button, it means basically that you have completed the level. I was saying that it's a little bit weird that we're pressing the button, but it's not being pressed. It's only being pressed when we finish the level, and then the button is being pressed for some reason, but the action is like nothing when I press the button. But we are not going to think about that too much, alright? Unpress if not completed the level. Nah, we're not going to change that anymore. Too much time has been spent on it. I think it's fine. It's okay. But it's weird. How does this menu translate to mobile? As is. We just I mean, on the mobile you just like with my mouse I can click things here, right? So I click here to go there. So we do like some pathfinding here too. So we go there, and then I click on this again to go into the level, and I can go back. Mobile has no hover. Yeah, mobile has no hover, but like you just click on a place and then you go there. Yeah, it's just 2 clicks. You click and then click again. Is that good, or do you think it should be something different? One click to go and 1 click to like play the level. Is how it works right now. Smooth. Level selection button presses. Okay. Drag the background maybe to pan the camera. I think that's a bad idea. I don't like having a free camera there. I mean, maybe, but like still, it's weird. Because we still have like the player that's technically in some position, right? Should it be teleporting then? So we all like we use like arrow keys to move around, right? But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, okay. I don't think I like. If it always fits on the screen, it's fine. I'm not sure if it always will fit on the screen, but you like basically go in different places. We are going to change. I think we're going to change this arrow into something else. Not intuitive to touch to move. Is it intuitive here with the mouse? Instead of I just hover and then I click, I should directly go into that level, like teleport and go there. Immediately go into the level. Is that how it should work? Batcop is a good mobile dev, I can tell. We should have a green selection box. We had this selection box before. It wasn't green though, it was white, I think. And then Davey changed it to an arrow. Alright, I will fix the thing for you. Selection tiles. These guys. You see how these tiles are like offset? We don't need them to be offset anymore. Yeah, there we go. That's fixed now. Fix next level tiles. Did I on accident push with without this skipping the pipeline? No. Good. Why am I using 55% of my CPU though? 44. Oh wait, hold on, that's not CPU. Wait, is it? No, it is. Sounds like too much. Do 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 do. I feel like normally my OBS doesn't use that much. Is it? I'm not sure. But yeah, NeoVide also using 12%. And Hyperland itself using 12% CPU. Minecraft is running. Should disable Minecraft. Maybe. He's trying Hyperland again. Yeah. I've also installed this plugin here that allows me to see like the overview of my workspaces. It's a plugin for Hyperland. It's linked in my Discord. In general, hyperspace, but also there like this, the high cov. I did not know about that. Did you see that, the high cov? It's doing something similar. High cov. It's like arranging all your windows in a grid like this, so you can like switch back and forth, something different. But yeah, I figured this out because there was an issue in the Hyperland itself somewhere. Issue over here, overview. So that was like closed a couple of days ago, with the dude saying that the hyperspace, this thing that I've installed, is available now as a plugin. This thing. And then there was also like a third plugin that's in the official Hyperland plugins, which is called HyperExpo, which is doing this, which is also kind of nice. I'm not sure. This is more like Wayfire. You're still scared of all the hyper stuff? We'll see. We'll see until it breaks. So far, it didn't really break yet. Until I switched to it back to it. It was... Yeah, I didn't have a crash yet. And I didn't have a crash of my Vim yet, too. I guess. That's why we use it for now. Everything your system to Mac OS. You're using Sway for now? I don't know. Sway is i3 is like the first window manager that I tried. I liked it less than all the other window managers that I tried before. But I don't know. Might be a skill issue. I didn't like i3 though. What was the first plugin? It's okay, I'll just put the link in chat over here. It's called Hyperspace. That's the one that I'm using, I guess. The first plugin is this one is the one that I'm using. On my way with wave bar and stylex styling. The one you mentioned. The high cov. It's also linked. It's not linked, but it is mentioned in our Discord too. There we go. Might just go back to i3. Wayland is cringe. I thought you were on Windows, bad cop. What are you talking about? On your laptop you use Sway? are we doing? What are we doing here? We can close the issue that I was working on here, right? Draw level number of level complete animation. Redone, and even better than you asked for, Davey. There you go. This one is done. What is next? What is Stylix, by the way? Stylix is a Nixos module which applies the same color scheme, font, and wallpaper to a range of applications and desktop environments. So it's just a module, and then you like set the color scheme, and then it like automatically applies it everywhere. Nice. And you need to use it in both Home Manager and the NixOS itself, or only in the Home Manager. It's a NixOS module though, not the Home Manager module. I want to look at that. I don't like how my waybar is looking currently. I need to change that into something nicer. That is stupid. Also, one of the other things is that what are you using? So like for the volume, I can use like the Pavu control, this thing, but this thing is weird. I don't like how the yeah, I like the best is the GNOME switcher. I want to like switch basically from my speakers into the headphones, and with the way I do it in this over here, I need to go into the configuration, and I need to change the my GPU output from the HDMI output to the HDMI 3 output. And then if I do that, then I also need to go back into the output devices and to set this to the default again, because it resets it to be the other thing. So it's like very weird. In GNOME, it's literally like a one drop down and I click on it, which is better. I don't like that. The GNOME one is better. The KDE, in the KDE it also works differently. I'm not sure like what GNOME does, but what GNOME does is doing it better than this, basically. Than this, than KDE, and yeah. So I want to like have a like the applet here. I also know that there is the thing. Hold on, Nix run Nix packages audio. No, hold on. Audio Ray audio switcher, Linux audio switcher. Linux indicator sound switcher. I cannot run this one for some reason because GTK is not available, whatever that means. But this, maybe that would work better. But yeah, if in the system tray I would have this, and I will allow me to change the output to the other output. That's like basically how it works in GNOME. I'm going to use a patch panel. What's a patch panel? This? I don't know, sounds like an overcomplication. Your system is incredibly simple. Where? Like, I'm trying to, like, switch from headphones to the speakers. What is this ad? Oh, shit. How do you switch? Incredibly simple. And I don't understand. I mean, okay, sure. Like, I mean, like, as a screenshot, it's okay, sure. But how do you interact with this thing? Virtual patch panel Linux. Is there, like, can I run something here? Patch panel? Like, what is it? I don't know, it's not Googleable. You click it to open Pavo Control Qt. What do you click? This thing? The one that's like showing your audio current volume? But Pavo Control is bad. I don't like it. I literally was complaining about it. I don't like it. Pavo Control Qt is not existing in mix packages also. Something like Halvam. Alvam. Alright. I think this is also overcomplicated. We can do an entire sound graph here, though. It seems. This is the patch bay. No, this is too complicated. All I want is to switch from my, like, desktop audio to the thing. It's not Leaps for Qt5. I'm Qt6 KDE packages. No? Oh, I guess there's both. Pavo Control. It's the LXQT. It's LXQT. What is LXQT even? Establishing connection. All right, output devices. I think I'm missing some icons here. What is this? I think I'm missing some icons here. Am I? But yeah, it's bad because, like, in order to switch over here, you see, like, this port is not changeable. I need to go into the configuration, and then I need to, like, find my GPU, right? Navi 10 audio, and I need to change it over here in the configuration, the other output that is plugged. So, like, I have HDMI and I have DisplayPort, which is displayed here as HDMI 3 as my other audio output. And then if I change that, then it also changes the default device, and I need to switch the default device back. Your Qt theme is not set up correctly. Why would it be set up correctly if I am not using KDE here? Click the furthest right button. How is this different from the from the normal Pavo Control? It's like literally just looking different, right? It's just looking different. Output devices. It's mute audio, lock channels together, and set as fallback. Like, this is literally the same, but this works, and this one doesn't have the icons. We can ignore that. Fallback order is how it determines the default device. Yeah, I know, I need to click that, but I need to click that manually. This set as fallback, I need to click it manually. Otherwise, I get the audio played through a different device. Because like I was saying to you, if I'm changing, this is my speakers, this is my headphones. If I click here and I go back to output devices, this fallback device has been switched, and to click it again. This is very annoying. If you click it in the order you use the device, it will be automatic. Yeah, but it's changing the order when I'm changing from my headphones into my speakers. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not arguing the way it works is stupid, but reasonably usable. Yeah, but like the way it works in GNOME is a lot more usable. So what I'm asking is there other application that works better? I know how to use Pablo Control, but it's stupid, so I don't like it. That's like one of the reasons to use GNOME. Instead. Alright, let's find a new issue. David, do you want me to draw something specific here? Add a background banner under the world name. This one unassigned from Davey. No. This one is assigned to Davey because I have implemented this, but Davey needs to draw it. This is the poop sprite that needs to be changed. Assign to Davey. The issue about the drawing this side effect, visual effect. Side effect. Side effect, activate visual effect indication. This one? Or what? Which one? Draw side. Draw side effects on dragged entities. That one? Draw side activate particle effect. This one? Click it. Which one? Click. Can you link the correct one? Draw side activate particle effect. Well, that one is assigned to Davey. Discussion. Make side effect always activated when they are pushed. So push is activated. Thus, no need for extra effect to activate, indicate activating. Make side effect always activated when they're pushed. So push is activated. Yes, we can do that, but then it means that the disable block, the disable tile should not be pressing the buttons, which means that our button should go into the disable block, right? So if we go into the level that has the disable block on it, which one? Like this one, for example, right? Like over here. So if I rotate to the left here, right? So this button right now is pressed, but it's not activated. Over here it's activated, so we have this like visual effect, which you should change, by the way. That's the one that should be changed, right? But this, if you want to press to indicate activation, then it means that the button should go through this tile to not be pressed, right? Just like that. So this should have the something in it that indicates that it's like, I don't know. And then we have the problem of like the entities on this side that can like have the two side effects going through each other potentially too. Right? But even if not, this should look like something that we can like that the button can go into. But because it's blocking, it makes sense that the button is looking pressed, right? So the new water looking disable lock, should we just sink the button into without pressing it? Yeah, but it doesn't really look like water. Like why can I not go into it? I mean, we can try that. Okay, sure. Let's have it a configurable option maybe. Or something. Over here, I'm calculating the pushing. Find send effect penetration. I'm filtering the entities that are blocking. Right? But we should... trigger. So only the ones that are triggering side effects should be considered here, right? Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, it's the winnet issue again. All right. Yeah, there you go. You see how like our side effects basically like going into these blocks now, right? That's what you want. Let me make this configurable though. So and self. Sync. Button pressed. Blocked button pressed. They make it so it looks like it's in the block, like drawing semi-transparent maybe. You want it to look like water or what? It also is like weird. That's not the only thing that can do that, right? And that's the problem. Hold on, actually. We have another thing already. Another level already like that. Which has the disabled block. The disabled side effect. Somewhere. You made it. There's a box in it. This one. We have this, right? So if I go like this, and then go like this, what should happen? Should my player become the water, or what? Are you going to draw the disabled effect differently? So how are you going to draw it then? Is it going to be not a button then? The disable effect is going to make the side of a player look like a water? Boom, boom. We should make these little, like, if this is supposed to look like water, then I think that this should be like animated, this little like particle inside too. We should make it like it's a water. Then but I think that we can make it semi-transparent. We literally just draw the disabled blocks on a different layer then, like on top of the players, on top of the side effects then. And same as the side of the player, if you like, you have a semi-transparent kind of thing on top of it then that looks like water, that is also drawn after the side effects and after the player, after everything basically, right? Kind of. If we make something like that, when we can make like if this is the disable thing, we can make it kind of a shader on top of the other things that have been rendered already to draw this like the water like effect, you know. So it's not only semi-transparent but also like some animated like so your side effect will look like, I don't know, what's it called in English? But yeah. So a special thing for drawing the disable things, basically. So we have the disable. We have also the disabled box. Is this usable right now anywhere or not? But yeah, we have the disabled block, but it's disabling and not activating. Side effects. I mean, disabled block also can be, yeah, I think we just draw these things on its into its own like thing, and then we draw it on top of everything else. We already have the Z index. Z index. Z index is being used in the rendering here. Entities by ID sorted by key. So yeah, we literally are doing it based on the layers. Okay, we're sorting by this. If they're on the same layer, then it is the Z index. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I need to draw some entities. And if the entity needs that, then we should do something. They often use rationalizer recursive macro expansion VS Code because it isn't available on NeoVim. No, I never used macro expansion. I literally never used it. Push side effect is press side effect. What does that even mean? It's like for the sound, I think. Skill issue. What's the skill issue? The fact that I'm not using something is a skill issue. Because I don't need it. Not needing something is a skill issue. Okay. So sometimes I want to render directly, and sometimes I want to render into a texture then. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Disable water texture. We call it the disable water, I guess, right? We'll do this and then disable frame buffer. Disable water frame buffer is frame buffer new. We are going to render into the texture here. And we're going to figure if we are rendering into the texture or not based on whether or not this thing. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Wait, hold on. I need to like look at this code first. Draw game tile, draw, and if cached, then also cached. All right. So I will need not to cache it too, I think. Caching is a bad feature. I should just delete it, or like figure out how to do that. Yeah, literally, I'm just going to do over here. Frame buffer is if entity is triggering side effects, then it's the frame buffer that I'm trying to render into. Otherwise, it's the disable water texture. Frame buffer, right? Consider a fresh reborrow. Yes, I want to do a fresh reborrow. Disable water texture does not leave long enough. What do you mean? It does not live long enough. Disable water texture dropped here while still being borrowed. Alright, I know why. I know why I have the lifetime issue here, because I'm trying to do this into the same type. Let's Hmm. If I do this, it's the same, alright. Wait, what? Frame buffer is frame buffer static? But it's not. That one is not static. This is incorrect. Possible to put the borrow into the scope? The issue is, I think, that I'm trying to look at this over here. If I comment this line, then I don't have the issue. This if block has identical blocks, which is basically a warning. But I don't have the compilation issue here. So the issue is because is because of this if, because I'm trying to like basically render into one of the frame buffer or into the other frame buffer. This thing technically has a lifetime on it because it's assigned to this texture, right? Because I have a borrow inside. So since this is a mutable reference to a frame buffer, it should be like, in order for this to be the same type, they should have the same a lifetime, because it's a mutable reference and it's invariant over the type, basically, which leads to this weird error message. So the type is the same except for the lifetime, which we are borrowing. Like this, in this frame buffer, I'm borrowing this, right? But then I'm trying to borrow the thing, you know? It's because of the variance here. When you have a mutable reference to a type, when I have a mutable reference to a type, the lifetime itself can be changed into like a smaller lifetime basically, but the type itself that I'm taking the mutable reference to cannot be having a different lifetime here. But I'm borrowing from different things, which is why my lifetime is actually different. And the compiler, when I'm trying to assign it to the same value, says that it should be like the same lifetime, which means that that thing should like live for longer basically for that to happen. So the you don't understand lifetime is good enough to help. So the solution to this would be to take all of that, whatever we are doing here, into a closure and call that closure with two different things based on this if. I cannot assign it to a variable, but I can call the same function differently because let me show you here. Play rustlang.org, right? So you have a struct foo with a lifetime, right? And then you have inside x, which is like basically a lifetime, a reference to something, right? That's why we have the lifetime here. So we have a function, right? And we have basically a is let's say a mutable reference to foo, which is like the frame buffer for me, right? This has like the unnamed lifetime, whatever it is. Then I say that b is 0, and I say that like foo b, and this is foo a, right? Foo b is foo where x is the reference to b, right? And then what we want to see is foo is if true, then foo a, otherwise foo b, right? So this should be like basically the type of that. What is the type of that, right? It's a mutable reference to foo, but what is the lifetime here, right? Because in this case, the lifetime is this lifetime, right? Let's name this. Because in this case, the lifetime is a, but in this case, the lifetime is the lifetime of this local variable, which is b. And you cannot make them be the same type, basically. So that's what I was trying to do here. I cannot make it go into... And over here, I'm doing a reborrow, basically, right? So this is going to say... This is going to say that b does not live long enough. Same as I am having here, right? So the solution to this problem is, instead of making this into a variable, like we are going to have function do with foo, right? Which is going to basically have the same. Foo is a mutable foo, right? I don't need the lifetime here, technically. Like, this is going to be like inferred, basically. But yeah, because this is different and this is different, but I can still like I can still do this, do with foo that, or I can do with foo that, and that is like the solution. Because in this case, the lifetimes they are different, so I'm calling the function with a different type, basically. And this can be instead Also, like, this is technically like a generic function, right? Because of the lifetime. But if it's only the lifetime, then it can still be the closure. So I can do with foo is basically foo. I think this should also work. No, this does not work. This does not work because this makes it not a generic closure. So this is like a concrete type if you make a closure. So I need to extract it into a function, which is annoying, by the way. Unless, what if, hold on, maybe I'm wrong. If I specify the type here with an underscore, will this still work? Okay, if I specify this, then it works. But if I don't specify, then it basically like infers the type of this to be the lifetime A, because that's the first thing that I call. And then I cannot call the same function with B. So this should not be the A. This should be like a new like generic lifetime here for this closure. Just define the function inside another function. Yes, but like functions and closures, they are working differently. Then it means that I need to like pass all the other like local variables that I'm using into the function. It's very annoying to do. So this works still. If the only generic thing in your function is a lifetime, then you can still do this. But I wish we had a proper like generic closure somehow, because that's a big pain point for Rust, I think, right now. So I need to basically take all of this code that I have in front of me, right? And I say let do draw, right? I guess we can call this a draw entity. Is going to be a closure. Frame buffer. Mute frame buffer. Is this. So basically, instead of making this into a variable, we are going to do this here, right? So if we are activating the side effects, then I'm drawing this entity into my original frame buffer. And by the way, if I do this, then the reborrow will happen automatically. So I can just do that. Otherwise, we draw my entity into this frame buffer. And since this is doing some mutation, we also need to have this as mutable. There you go. Like, yeah, this is annoying. This is annoying, but at least like, like you need to know how to work around that. But I can see a lot of people like rage quitting Rust because of that. Like you would need to like that log article where they said that like you need to refactor your entire code. Like over here, like I could refactor instead to like have this like a proper function. What happens when you pass the mute ref or lifetime to a closure with unnamed lifetime? Well, the lifetime in the closure. So basically, when you have like this lifetime is not the lifetime that I have originally. This is a new lifetime, and as you have seen before, when I was trying to make my frame buffer into a variable instead of like a function argument, I was doing a reborrow manually. Mute star frame buffer, right? This is basically doing a new borrow with a new lifetime. It's same as calling a function here. So like this closure has some type like this, like for a fn mute a frame buffer b, and actually like we have 2 lifetimes here because the other one is like I'm skipping it, but technically we have a lifetime here, you know. So this technically is for a and b. Like this is the type of the function. It's generic, but you cannot have generic closures. The only generic thing is the lifetime, but you cannot name them. There is a way to like name them if you like. There are some ways to do things, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you have like had this issue when writing your code. But that's not the first time I see this. The first time was annoying to figure out, though. Like I just want to draw into a different frame buffer, you know. But no. Okay, and also this is not going to work with caching, which means that I need to this to be commented out. Let's see. So right now, I should just not see the water blocks. I have been rendering them into a texture, but I'm not rendering the texture itself. Right? So like over here, for example, we have a block over there. Right? Or do we not? Yeah, we have a block over here. This block is the disabled block, I guess. Yeah, so it's just not being shown currently, but we draw it into a texture, and now we need to draw this texture back into the world afterwards. When you program in Rust, you program in Rust and occasionally work on the logic. What does that mean? Boom, 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 boom. So we need to drop here the disable water frame buffer so that we can have the texture back. And then we are going to do you want to spend more time telling Borrow Checker how you're doing instead of doing it. There are reasons for it though. I mean, I can also like work around this feature by writing a little bit of unsafe code, making a pointer and doing it the C++ way, for example. That's another alternative. But I mean, technically, I have already like extracted this into like a closure here. I could extract it into a proper method, do a refactor, because right now my function here is already like 600-700 lines long, right? Doing a little bit of splitting into a function is a good idea here anyway, maybe. But yeah, if you don't want to refactor, then like you need to like figure out like ways. Sometimes you can do unsafe, it's fine. Just like make sure that you know what you're doing. The distortion of the entire game is done in a shader, right? Yeah, and I'm going to do another distortion right now. So the distortion, like when we are doing the undoing and like basically like playing back, yeah, that's done in a shader. And we are going to do the same for like the water effect for the disable blocks. Let's see. But I need, oh wait, hold on. But I need the other things to also hold on. This is what? This is specifically drawing entities, right? Specifically drawing entities. Any other things that I'm drawing? So, when I'm like drawing the level, drawing the game state, we're drawing some other things like a background. We can make the background distort too. Or I can for now just distort the other entities that I'm doing. There's also like this shadow thing, I guess. Let's just do something for now. Let's just do something. Which means that over here, I'm going to do another frame buffer, actually. And that other frame buffer is like the normal frame buffer. So we are going to have two textures here. I don't know what to call it, but I'm going to call it the normal one for now. So that when we will have two textures, and using those two textures and a custom shader, we are going to draw things on the screen, basically. And speaking about these frame buffers, they both should be cleared. So clear the normal frame buffer with a transparent black color. We don't need like depth and other things. And this is the disable water frame buffer. Okay, and then in the end, I should okay. I should make this function more readable by splitting it into multiple ones, but at some point. So now we draw finally in the actual like thing that we want to draw into the screen with so we have shaders, and I'm going to have the disable water shader basically. And then we need draw mode. So this is basically like OpenGL here. Angle fan. Quad. And a couple of uniforms. Drop parameters. I'm going to use the pre-multiplied alpha blending. Other things that are going to be default. So for the uniforms, we will need the normal texture. We'll need the normal texture as normal texture, and disable water texture. Disable water texture. All right. Anything else that I need? Do I need any camera here? Or is this just like a full screen kind of thing? Maybe. Let's go here, and we have the disable water shader. So somewhere here. So have the rewind shader. Maybe we copy from that. Disable water. So here's what we have. Noise. Maybe I will need some noise here too. Right? We have some positions. Alright, yeah. Positions seem correct. And then we have time. Yeah, maybe time is a good other thing that we can do. Let's see. Let's see, we're going to have two textures. The normal texture and the water disable water texture. Right? So here I'm going to say that the normal color is texture to the normal texture at the current coordinates. Hello, Ves. Yo, Ves, how are you doing? Did you try compiling linksider yet? When is linksider radio coming out? Or are you working 24/7? Linksider radio. Normal. Well, I would like mostly to have all the sound effects. Right now, the slide sound effect is the one that nobody worked on. So, yeah. But Ves can replace all the sound effects if you want. Normal. Stable water texture. And then we basically say here, right, that let's do this. Normal times disable water dot a. So this is so if the water is not there, then we just draw the normal color. You had a birthday? Happy birthday. Was that today? Frag color is normal times disable water. Yesterday. Nice. Plus disable water times 0.5. How about that? How about that? Let's just see. I want to see this as a semi-transparent thing right now. What's the level anyway that we're going to be testing? Let's have like this level. This one is stage 428. Let's just go without the render there. We have reset stage 428, right? Stage 428. Like this. Where's the current music from? It's from Brainoid. Okay, there you go. There you go. So this is semi-transparent, but I'm not drawing like the side effect behind it yet. Also, for some reason, the this thing is semi-transparent, which is weird. Right? The jump side effect over here on the side should not be. Oh, it's because it's a power-up. It's because it's a power-up. Alright. Vez, do you know how to do a water shader? You've done a water shader? Alright, do we copy from Nerdsoul? Did we copy paste from Nerdsoul? You've done some before, but what kind of shader? Like when you make something go left and right. It wasn't Godot though. Actually, you know what? I know exactly what I want to do. I think let's just do this. Normal. Boom, 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 boom. Like refracting thing. Yeah. I think I'm just going to do a noise at the current like screen position probably. Right? Like plus the time or something, and that's all we need, and that's the offset of the sampling of the texture. You probably did a different thing though, did you? Color the reflection, color water. All right. I see lava. I see lava. What did it look like? Two noises combined will probably look better. Yeah, probably. All right. I mean, I think I'll just do it from scratch here. It's not that hard. We just do two noises and that's it. Right? I'll start with one noise and then I will add another one. All right. Yeah, Nerdsoul did it here. This is what we want, kind of. It's almost invisible in this game. I don't think this shader was worth it for this game specifically. You literally don't see it here, I think. Do you? I think you basically don't see it here. Hold on, this game looks familiar. So Nerdsoul worked on a shader in that game, apparently. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Water offset is noise, this plus time. Right? Is it noise? Rewind. Or is it like noise 2D? It's S noise for some reason? Okay, sure. Let's call S noise. And S noise is yeah. Alright. A scalar noise, I guess. So I need two coordinates here. This and VUV minus time. Sure, let's try that. So disable water is going to be sampling this from the UV plus water offset, and then this needs to be like multiplied by something small, probably. Water offset is undeclared. Back to. Ah shit! What did I press? Back to. All right. We should have some offsets here, but we don't. I'm not passing the time into the shader. Disable water. Here, view time self timer. just like this. Literally just passing the time there, I think. How many games did this guy make? Which guy? Me or that other game that we were looking a second ago? Alright, look at this. Does this look like water? Does this look like water? Maybe? I think we should like not do all of them. Like not everything should be like, so we should like split our texture here into the moving and not moving part, right? Ship it a little bit too wobbly though. Yeah, but like we need to also split, like because the thing itself, like the border should not be wobbling. Only the thing inside the texture should be wobbling, right? Which means that we need to split. Let's see. Let's open a sprite and let's open the is it LS tiles? Linksider tiles. Which one are we using? This one? Aren't they free? All of my games are free, yes, so far. Except for this game. This game is going to be released and be sold. But it's not released yet, obviously. We're working on it still. Wait, hold on. Continue wishlist on Steam, SMH. Bean Factory speedrunner generates money though. Is it? I'm not sure. If I think this is a safer bet than being a Factory speedrunner. But yeah, Davey, did you look into the Steam page? And did you make the company or something yet? Like a guy about a rich banker with pixel art. Rich banker has to run around the bank to generate money. A game about a rich banker. So I think we have an additional thing, right? I mean, or hold on, or maybe we just need a different a different shader still here. Disable water is this, right? But I'm going to basically disable water dot a, and I'm going to multiply that by water. So the watercolor is I'm also going to sample the normal texture at the UV plus the water offset. Or does Vest have a company? The Vest does not have a company. No. I found it very annoying to set up a company and stuff. Should we just upload a solo dev project? I don't know. Now it looks like that's how like Vess worked on a game before, right? But Vess was just like paid flat for the previous game he worked on. I don't know. Could also do strips of spring so it moves when something interacts with it. Yeah, we can do something like that too. Um, I don't know, but I feel like we can spend a long time working on that too. Maybe. Do, 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 do. Water offset. Yeah, so I do this times your friend does have a company who published the game, but I don't know if he cares to publish other games. Oh, you mean like, yeah, I guess this is where, so we use someone as a publisher. Is that what you're saying? Because of how annoying it is to set up the company? Is that what you're saying? Your friend has have a company who published the game, but the game that you linked me on, that you gifted me, it is made by the solo person. It was released by not by a company, from what I understand, from that Steam page. Yeah, it would have been so much easier if that was a solo project, I guess. Maybe. All right, we multiply that by let's see, k is 0.5. I'm going to mix in the middle of the that texture and that texture plus texture 2D. Disable water texture, UV plus water offset times 1 minus k. Still looks like he published solo, but set up the company to publish on consoles. Maybe on console you need to have a company. Maybe it's impossible to publish as a solo developer on console. I don't know. Because consoles, they're also like, they have something. They have something weird about those. There is like, when you're developing for a console, there is some NDA shit going on, I think, too. Like, you use something to implement the game for the console. It's like the SDKs and dev kits, yeah. We also need like, do we need like an SDK or something to make the Steam integration, to make this game into the Steam? I did not look into that yet too. We need to make like Steam achievements, I guess, at least, right? That's the one of the things that we should have, right? Is there any other integration with Steam that you need to do other than achievements? Steam wants the game to pause when the overlay is opened. Okay. That's probably like not super necessary though. Anyway, look at this. Look at this. We have the side effect and a little bit of the character itself inside that texture. Too, right? That's what you wanted. Okay. Anyone got Rink's wiggle mode? I think it's also it's right now a little bit weird. As in, or is it fine? I'm not sure. Yeah, it wiggles more horizontally if your window is more horizontal. So what? And then we do like two noises, right? We do two noises. We multiply this by 0, 0, 2. And we add times 0, 0, 0, 2. Some other noise. One, two, three, 0. Is this better? Syntax error? Wait, where? Where's my syntax error? Over here. Need to close that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Anyway. I feel like Like what we want is to have yeah, basically like this tile here. So I think this tile should be rendered as is, but the inside, this basically, should probably like be deleted, you know, and then this, this over here also needs to be like transparent, like that instead, I think. And then we are going to have another tile like this, which is telling where on this screen we want to draw the water something. You know, like the mask for where the water actually goes, because like this thing should not have the this effect on it, right? Only the water inside, right? So we need to like have a mask, basically. We have like a mask here. There is no time. What do you mean? That's what the short said. It said there is no time to chew somewhere. Render game config disable. Yeah, so we have something like disable water mask, maybe this is how we do it. So the water mask just saying where the water should be, I think. So the disable water frame buffer is based on this texture is called disable water mask. Disable water mask. So water mask frame buffer. Just hold this water mask. Boom, boom, boom. Microsoft released DOS 4.0 as open source. The version which added multitasking. Nice. Nice. I don't really care about that though. How old is DOS 4.0? 20 years ago? 30 years ago? Is there something like to learn there? Why did they even open source it? Like, You only know because you seen a rant that Git broke it. Because it converted files to UTF-8. Lol. Do 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 do. So we draw into the water mask, but not in the entire thing. But only. So we always draw into the normal frame buffer, I think. I think we always draw into the normal frame buffer. But in case the entity action screen item. Yeah, like if the entity over here has if entity properties water mask, like if it has the water mask, then we additionally draw the water mask, basically, I think. And that will happen into the water mask frame buffer. Yeah, but the suffix here is always going to be the same. The suffix is the water mask. So disable water mask is what is going to happen there. And then for the disable block, we are saying that water mask is true, and that's the only thing that's going to have it. The water mask. And then I need a third texture that I draw on top of the rippled thing, I think. Then, right? Think. Water mask. Hold on. So like, I'm not going to use like the actual texture here. We're literally just doing the rippling, I think. So this is the this disable water texture. Texture is literally just the water mask, right? So for the water mask, water is literally a floating point. I'm going to only care about the alpha here, right? So we yeah, we do this minus water plus water times the watercolor. So watercolor is the ripple that, but I'm not going to sample the water mask here. This is literally just this. And then we can add like blue tint here on top maybe or something. But I'm basically just going to like have this effect then, right? So we can do watercolor is MSK plus Back for red, green, blue. 1 minus k. Something like this, like they literally just the blue color there. Let's try that. So this water mask. I have normal texture. Yeah, and then on top. And then on top. Yeah. So normal is basically the things that are underwater. And then some things needs to be like above the water. So like for the texture that has the water inside, at least. Right? Yeah, let's see. So normal frame buffer, and then we also have the above the water buffer. I guess for the above the water buffer, we literally just going to draw them above the water. So let's do actually hello ICS. Draw entity, let's say entity ID.
Bit of fortune.
Thank you. So I'm going to go and make this here, I guess. So this is the draw entity. Like this. So draw entity ID into the normal frame buffer, right? But only if entities, oh shit, where do I get the entities from again? Arcs frame, yeah. Let's see here. So if entity properties water mat, wait, hold on, let's have another property, right? Like above water. Then we do into the above water. Otherwise, we draw into the normal frame buffer. Did I make the above water frame buffer yet? No, let's do that. Yeah, so this, over here, we replace normal with above water. Above water, above water frame buffer. Well, actually, hold on. No, hold on. I don't need it. I just literally said that I don't need it. And I don't need it. Because, like, instead, over here we do, if not, frame above, then we're going to draw here. And then after we draw the water and everything else, I'm going to iterate over the entities again, and then I'm going to draw here into just into the actual frame buffer directly if it's above. So properties here above water in xcali draw link, whatever that means. I'm going to check that in a second. Because it's borrowed. Oh, it's borrowed. Oh, it's borrowed. Because water mask frame buffer here. Flat some water mask frame buffer is mask buffer. I don't know. Hold on. Mask frame buffer. Yeah, like this also should be done in a different place. Draw entity. Water mask frame buffer is an optional mutable reference like that. So over here, if it's not above water, then some water mask frame buffer. Otherwise here we do none. Okay. Cannot borrow this as mutable. Okay. So moved entities IDs. All right, what's this link about? No, we don't want the water surface. Simulation, I don't think so. I think that's too hard. Instead, I think we want to simulate the water inside. Hold on. Almost there. We want in the config here to be the disable water mask at 11.7. All right. It's still a little bit weird. Something is weird there. Oh, above the water. Above the water should be set to true. That's right. Above the water should be set to true. To this thing. So it has the water mask, and it itself should not be... I could like say that if water mask is true, then above water is true for this automatically, maybe, but I don't know. No, that is wrong. Din, 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 din. So hold on. Above water is false. Oh wait, hold on. If it's not above water, yeah. Okay. All right. If it has the water mask, then I need to like do this other thing. Hold on. Like if it has the water mask, then I need to draw it here. Always, even we are above ourselves above the water. Let's comment this for now. No? Hold on. I think we do something like draw entity. Yeah, and then yeah, sure. We do this. We have the water mask or we don't have the water mask. And that tells us if we are doing above the water or below. I think. So this thing is going to be if water mask screen buffer is sum and entity properties. Wait, hold on. Is there an implication operator? By the way, how do you do implication? Hold on. If entity properties above the water is equal to entity is equal to water mask frame buffer is sum, and we draw this thing itself. It's still weird, like I see its own thing. And I'm drawing that too, the side effect. The side effect. Where am I drawing the side effects? Side effects are here. Bum, 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 bum. So basically if entity properties side effects on top. What is side effects on top also? There is some behind and some on above. Right, I see. If entity properties above water is equal to where masking buffer is, then we do this. Guess side effects on top. Go outside there. Dun, 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 dun. How is it still this strong? Did I make the texture incorrect? a sprite. I'm pretty sure we're using this. And I'm pretty sure that this is our thing. Let's try that. No, hold on. I'm using a different sprite somewhere for the water mask. Hold on. For the water mask. Water mask. If it has the frame water mask, then I'm drawing the entity tile base name water mask. So the disable water mask, right? Disable water mask is at 11.7. Oh, of course, it's not 11.7. 11.7 is this thing. Yes, it should be instead 13.5. Right? Yeah, 13.5. Let's try again. Okay. Okay, now it looks better. So we can undo that. So over here we have the blue thing. Blue thing is the water. It's still for some reason like it's rendering itself, which maybe is not a big deal, but still. And also, why am I on top? That is also weird. Alright, anyway, the texture is correct. Water mask is correct. Let's not draw the entities that are... If I draw the thing on top, so for some reason, oh, okay, hold on. So for some reason, my player is the thing that's on top. Hold on. Above the water. If above the water is some, okay, I think it's like above the water, then this is none. Is the correct thing here. I literally made it the opposite way. Cloned linksider, the economy is booming. Nice. All right, let's see. There we go. There we go. You look at this. Look at this. And now we like draw this other layer on top, right? That's what we wanted. I just commented that out because I made a bug. We do this here. And then maybe we also change like the color. It's like blue right now, right? The color right now is hard coded in the shader. But shader is like easy to change the color of, right? What should the color be here? It's like more like cyan, right? 08, 08, 1.0 something maybe. And I'm also doing a color. I don't have a texture of the water right now. We only have like the no, this is not the correct color. But yeah, basically we go into this block and we see it. I guess this the border should also be like semi-transparent, right? The border should also be semi-transparent, I think. And we should change the color to something better. Flake pump pulling in open GDK. Is this for Android stuff? Yeah, if you want to change like so that the Android is not there if I don't need it. I wanted to like make the use like the flake parts or something so that I like I mean, yeah. But I am sometimes trying out Android. So yeah. The flake is pulling it a little bit too much maybe. Flake parts is bog. I don't know, Spike is saying that flake parts is bad. I never tried it myself. I thought that that's the idea. That I should try. Also, I think everything. I think this all should be as a thing. Like that. So this should also be like semi-transparent. Maybe. Actually, how about this color is the watercolor? And the watercolor can be whatever you want. Like parts is unnecessary. I don't know, like using the module system that is inside in like the NixOS is the only way I can like like it has the enforcement of the types at least at in some way where you define your option, you define a type for it, and you have some sort of the thing. That's like one of the things that I get from it. For example, if you say like the modules are not necessary, and that's one of the other things that it lets you do, right? Defining options with types. Nix is unnecessary. True. So here we do water. I guess the water can also have like some semi-transparency on it actually. So I'm not going to do this here. Water dot A. A plus water. We can literally just do this. So this way, right now my water is completely not transparent, but if inside the if inside this thing, I'm going to take this color, right? I guess this is the color that Davey wanted originally, so we just use this one, right? We just make it semi-transparent. And then that's going to like be handled automatically, I think. There we go. Maybe a little... Ah, shit, no. Semi-transparency... I guess doesn't work like that then. So in this case, I think... let's do is water. Is water. kind of cool. I don't like the fact that I draw both the like wiggled and wiggled thing. I mean, it was kind of cool though. I don't know. That's weird. So is water is 0, but if water alpha is more than 0, then is water is 1. I think literally just this. Wait, what? Oh, the if should have the brackets. Of course, this is not Rust. Okay. Is this what we want? And then we added texture on top for the water so that we have like some bubbles inside something, right? They look a little bit too symmetrical, which I think should not work like that. Right? Yes, because I think to multiply the UV by 100 times here or something. Maybe not 100, let's see. Are you ready for this? Is this better? It should be based on the world position instead of being based on the screen position, because when I'm moving my camera it's doing the wiggle. I think that should not be happening. I mean, that looks kind of like water, no? Yes? No? I don't know. How does the water look? Yeah, kind of cool. All right. Let's skip this for now then. So the only thing that I want is over here. This is going to be not the UV. I'm going to have the world coordinates here. But the style is not very pixel. Do you want it to be like pixelated though? I'm not sure if we want pixelation there, do we? Do we want pixelation of that effect? Not pixelated, but not that distorted maybe? So like too much distortion there? This? Just like less of that stuff. I will also multiply the other thing here by 10 maybe. What about this? Not bad. Or is it still too much distortion? I can also try to like doing over here the hold on, let me do this here. Back to noise to P to P position scale load seed. Let's try that. Position times scale. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to think about this. Um. Round. I'm not sure what rounding is going to do here. Probably going to look pretty weird. Let's see. It is like you can see some pixelation there. Not pixelation, but like separate like chunks. What if? I think that I think that was bad though. I think that was bad, but let me just check here the rounding. Oh wait, hold on. The time also should be. Yeah, we should round this after in time too, right? Yeah. Rounding after adding time too. No, I don't think I like that. That's a weird thing. Let's go back to this situation. It looks weird, you know, like the fact that it's the water, our side effect is going through, but we ourselves don't go through. Does it not look a little weird? Especially when over here, I'm going to like hit the water in the end here. I'm trying to go in. But it's yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, the only thing is that it's not going to be the UV, it's going to be over here. Need like the world position. And the world position probably is not going to be multiplied by 100. but by something else. So world position is I mean, I can take it from the camera, I guess. Do we do the inversed projection matrix by view matrix, and then we multiply that by position 0, 1, and we take the XY from there. So we need the uniform projection matrix and the view matrix here, right? It's not self camera, it's just camera. No? Wait, do I not have camera here? It's ARC's camera, of course. So I'll need to like change the multipliers again. I think now it should be in the world coordinates. Size mismatch for matrix multiplication. True. True, because this should be this is a matrix 3 by 3, so this is that should be okay. Right. Let's see how bad it is right now. Yes, it is a little bit like too much. So I think I'll just like divide it all by 10 here and it's going to be fine. Kind of thing. Yeah? Yes, no? I think the inner the other thing is a little bit still maybe like 10 with 5 maybe. All right. This. So like the difference is now when I'm moving my camera, you don't see like extra ripples because of that, because it's in the world coordinates instead. All right. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Let's commit because I have done a lot, I guess. Water effect for disable lock. All right, so you can try it on your side now. If you want. Okay, anything else? Or is that it? I think like if we like penetrate the water surface, there are like some particles maybe. I don't know. There's so much like the sound effect kind of thing that we would like to have too, I guess. Right? Something. Boom, boom, boom. Add bubbles. Like the texture. Just the texture on the thing, right? Is what we want. Watercolor. Alright, 1 second. So for the water bubble texture, by the way, we can literally just do this. Though, I'm not sure if this is good enough. Do you want those bubbles to be like moving a lot, or is just this like you have over there? Is this bubbles just going to be good enough? Like you see the bubbles are there. Oh wait, hold on. You know what I don't like? The fact that we have the shadow from it. I guess we just wait, should we have a shadow from it? If it's transparent like this. Yeah, I guess this doesn't work. Want to have an actual thing. What about let's get all the tiling done for it first. Sure. I'm not we need to like figure out how the auto tiling also. The auto tiling for the mask is going to need to be figured out. A little bit. Can you just make the auto tiling first? just ignore the fact that I mean, it's probably going to like not look too bad. Like, you know, even if I basically for yeah, like it's almost a full circle, a full tile anyway. If I make a full tile like this, we're just going to have a little bit of water outside too. Anyway, yeah, just need some auto tiling, like the yeah. Well, auto tiling is like what you should do, right? You should draw the auto tiling stuff, right? Or what? Yeah. What? I don't know. I suddenly just want to rest. So I don't know. We made a good progress today already. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Well, that's it for today. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Help like that. And then F2 is save.
Okay.
And that's it. Like we've
See you guys next time.
the box that is this now.
Bye.